Only got one person in there. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, I was hoping my grandson made it back home. He still doesn't look very happy, but he's doing better. Oh, yeah, everybody's back, so they're all out there reacting. Calling the grandmas and everything, letting everybody know. I'm sweating to death. Oh, let's see if I can't get your schlag again. You got 4 people watching. It says. So what's new? What's everybody doing? Yep, it is live. What's going on there, Dizzy? I am picking a schleg. Everybody's back in my house, so it's getting loud. Yeah, G Key Man made me the schleg because schleg is my kryptonite. So he made me a mortise cylinder to practice just standard pins on. What what's everybody doing? What you doing, Dizzy? You picking on anything? And if anybody wants to get in, and I got on Restream, so in case anybody wanted to get on with me. Oh, you ordered some Mokies? Nice. I gotta get me a set one of these days. I gotta try them out. I need to get a. Combination locks. Is that what you're talking about? Like, yeah. Oh, there's Zoe the cat. Yeah, these. I'm terrible at these. But I think this one's a piece of crap anyway. But I've never been good at those. So we got Zoe the cat, we got Dizzy, we got G Key Man. Yeah, I was gonna try and figure out the combination to this one for my son-in-law so he could put it on his locker at work. Because I don't remember what the combination is, and I can't get it. What, are you sick now too, G Key Man? I don't know what it is. It's a no name. I don't know where I got it from. It's not a master, and it might be an Avis, because I did have an Avis, one of these at one point that I got. But it might just be a Chinese one. I have no idea. Hopefully I didn't get you sick. I'm coming over the other day. Yeah. No, let's see. I thought I had started to get it. Let's start off at 0. Okay. So put tension on it until I find a number that stops it. And no number stops it. No number does nothing. But it was doing it yesterday. Yeah, it's just a cheap Chinese one. It has to be. Yeah. It doesn't have a name on it. I was gonna get it for my son-in-law for his locker at work, because he'll lose a key. But that was the only one I had left. Yeah, that's how mine started out. My throat started to get sore. Yeah, I need one if you got an extra one. Because I got rid of all mine because I don't really have any. I'm not interested in them. But he needs one for work. And then I don't have to give him one with a key that he's going to lose the key. Oh, now the thunderstorm's coming back. I like picking this lock. It's got some nice spools in it. And some serrated. Oh, just like a so. I have no idea where I got this from, though. like sweating. So I just did that one. I really like that one. Let's see if we can get this guy. It says we got 6 people watching. Probably picking these 2. Mr. Inferno sent them. Oh, there's Lockchuck. What's going on, sir? The MacGyver of lockpicking himself. Oh. If anybody wants to get on, just let me know. I'll send you the, Oh, you're doing the dishes? What else? So yeah, I figured I'd get on for a little bit, see what was going on, see what everybody was up to, see if anybody wanted to get on and yak. And since I've been out of it for a couple of days, oh, so the flu hit our house a week or 2 ago, and then now it came back with a vengeance, except it wasn't the stomach, it's the other flu. My grandson's been in the hospital since last night. He's finally home. He's had fever. I've been out cold, hacking and coughing, and I had a fever. And yeah, I'm trying not to burst into flames. I'm so hot right now. Let me get my drink. Yeah, I didn't even know it. I've been out of it for 2 days. I don't even know that I woke up yesterday. I woke up this morning and everybody's gone. I thought they were all at work and stuff. And then I was like, well, where's Cooper? And who's watching him? So I sent my daughter a message and they're like, yeah, we went to the hospital last night at like 7. I'm like, oh my God. But he's doing a lot better now. And if anybody wants to get on here with me, I can send them the link. I had a key for this. Oh yeah, I gotta. I still gotta make mine. I gotta make a sheath for my knife, but I gotta watch some more videos on how I should get the leather wet and then make it form to my knife and all that. That's what I was planning on doing, and then all of a sudden I got sick again. I have not been sick in 5 years or more. The last time I got sick was COVID, and I have not been sick since. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm making a new sheath for this. So I like these old guys right here. But this sheath is, I got it at the pawn shop. They had a bucket full of, for $3, any knife you want. And I want to make a new, well, that's not the right one. Make a new sheath for it. But I want to have it nice and formed to it, so it kind of sits down in it. That's my plan anyway, because it's a nice piece of leather. If you go to Michael's, they have like uh, scrap leather they sell. I found that in there. That's a good idea. A vacuum sealer. Oh, we got Humboldt. What's going on, man? We got Humboldt. We got. Sorry, I'm still getting hot. We got Humboldt. We got Lock Chuck. We got Dean, we got G Key Man, and Dizzy. It's time for the shenanigans to start, huh? And if anybody wants to get in, I can send them the link. And you can get on here with me. Yeah, it's the usual suspects.
Yeah, I've already been there.
I am picking on at the moment. Oh, it's the same thing as this that I just picked. Whatever that guy is. Let's see, Amarylite? Amarylite? Yeah, Amarylite. Mr. Inferno sent it to me. Sent me a couple of them in a box. Because I got some pins from him. So apparently I missed April Fool's Day. Because I was down and out. I guess the LPU turned all the belts pink. Oh, I'm sweating. Can't figure out why. Probably because I'm still sick. Yeah, that's what I heard a lot of people did. Yeah, I'm still fighting it off. I don't know why I can't pick that right now. Oh, I need to get this picked. put me behind on everything too. I wanted to have the certificates for everybody started by now, but it put me down. So I guess I'll get that going tomorrow and start getting everybody's stuff sent out. Oh, I wonder why I can't get this one. It's going to drive me crazy. We had I heard some thunder and lightning out there a few minutes ago, but it seems like it stopped. I don't hear it raining anymore. Yeah, it was storming like crazy all morning today. It was thunderstorms until probably about 3 o'clock this afternoon, and just torrential downpours. Oh, yeah, I can shoot you a link. All right. Um, Here, I'll just put it in the chat. I don't know. Oh, There, I sent it to you in the email. Let me know if you got it. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh. I sent it to you in the email because for some reason I couldn't find you on Discord. I don't know if there we go. Awesome.
Give me the.
Check
I got.
that thing.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right, yeah. For some reason, it was coming out of my computer speakers. Can you hear
Are
me?
you there?
Let's see. Let's see. Can you hear me? Hear me? Let's see. VP2 out streaming.
Why it's doing this?
I don't know. Can anybody else hear me in the chat? Or is it just broke?
Yeah, I can hardly hear you. Let me see if we can hear you on the TV. I
On the
don't know why
stream?
my volume's all messed up.
I don't know. Can anybody else hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. I can hardly hear you. Let's see if we can hear you on TV. I don't know why my volume's all messed up. Yeah, you're good on there. There's just something with my end. I don't know why. There we go.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
what's going on?
Oh, not too much. Let's see. Can I zoom out? There we go. As you can see, I got blocks everywhere on my disk. It's just been we're getting ready for a conference, a lock or not a security conference, and we've got a lockpick village. So I've been trying to make some cutaways and stuff to teach and stuff with. So
That's awesome.
and I had another one. What did I do with the other cut? Oh, and I did one cutaway. Let's see if it'll focus this way. Tap. There we go. A front cutaway so I could show a spool.
That's cool.
So I got the last two I got to put back together, but these are going to be with security pins. So I'm going to put spools and serrated in these last two I just got through making yesterday.
Man, I want to go to one of them security conferences or whatever where they have the lockpick village and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. We have a lot of people show up for the Lockpick Village and stuff, which we run a couple contests and stuff for people. So
Yeah.
nothing like impression, and it's because everybody that comes this is they're not lock pickers. They're more security, cyber stuff, but they enjoy the learning the physical part of it. So,
Oh yeah.
but the other thing I worked on today, I had been using tweezers. Where they at? Where's my originals? So I had ordered some of these anti-static tweezers,
Yeah.
and I made them into pinning tweezers. Let's see if I can show you the tip. So
Ooh.
I used a Dremel, and like this set right here only goes. I'll turn my light on. So this one here, so it only goes up partial way. So when I grab a pin, like when you're pushing in a pin, sometimes it wants to slip between the tweezers.
Yeah.
So like there, it can't because the teeth are
Oh
only
yeah.
halfway up, so it won't push through.
Nice.
But I wanted some more of them, but to order the set, it was like $15, but it comes with a whole bunch of different style and bends and everything.
Yeah.
But I was able to find this exact profile yesterday or this week on Amazon, and I ordered I ordered three of them, and they come in packs like this. But for some reason, they sent me six, which I'm not going to complain about.
No.
So,
Nice.
but these are a lot cheaper. These are like $8 for three pair, and then I can make them the tips however I want with the Dremel.
Yeah. That's what I need to do. I might have to do that because I've been fighting with my tweezers because they like to slide up.
Yeah, that's where's my metal ones at? Like, well, you can see my desk is a disaster right now. But yeah, like the regular pinning tweezers, that's my problem. Is like when I'm trying to put in a pin, the daggone pin will shoot out the top of the tweezers when you're putting them in. And Lord, where's my regular? You know what I'm saying? The reverse metal ones. Oh,
Yeah.
put them where they were supposed to be. That's why I couldn't find them. Like those right there, they'll slide right through those.
Yep.
But no, GK, these are not 3D printed. This is how they come. It's these are actually like for electronics. They're anti-magnetic. They're like a composite type material, non-metallic. That's the other thing I like when I'm working with springs or small pins. They're not gonna like all of a sudden attract to your metal tweezers. These are non-magnetic, but
Yeah.
they're fairly strong. I mean, they won't. Even though I've took like the tips down pretty sharp on those, they're still strong.
Nice.
And when I cut them short enough so the follower would hit the pin when I'm putting it in, so I don't have to. You know how you have to kind of push, get it in there odd. So I cut the tips so the pin slightly protrudes proud.
Nice.
So, but yeah, anybody likes wants those, I can send a link, or if you just look up that model number on, um, that's the actual tip style is the ESD. I think it's like electro or something static, something because they're for working on electronics, but they're cool.
Yeah. Oh, we got Trucker too.
Oh, hey, trucker. Let's see. What to do with the.
Yeah.
So, yeah, put this one back together. Focus. Let me switch my focus. So, hate that y'all got sick, but kind of glad you're back to the consciousness, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Yeah. It hit me hard. I just started to not feel so hot, and then boom, I was gone.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of bad little bugs going around this year.
Yeah. That's twice in like 2 or 3 weeks now. I got the stomach flu weeks ago, and then boom, this hit me the other day.
Yeah, it sucks being sick. That's for sure.
I'm just glad the boy's all right.
Yeah, that's me. I mean, yeah, that sucks for him. I mean, being that sick. Let's see. What was I going to? I want to pin this one up.
Oh, you're starting over, trucker? You're going to progressive pin the D9?
Ooh, have fun with that. I need to go back to the. I gotta put the top on dum dum. I need to go back to going to some of the Miwas. I got a bunch of them. I just never. What was it? The D9. I did get it, and was it U? Is it the U18? But I need to go back to like the whatever the lever ones are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, not the dimple ones, but whatever the. Get back and do some of those.
I'm not even sure what Miwas I have. I know there's a lot of, it's a dimple. There's a lot of pins. But the face of it glows in the dark. I got 2 of them like that. They're pretty cool.
That's right, Trigger. Thank you. It's the V18, not you. Knew it was something 18.
Oh, yeah. Just stop coughing. Oh. So when's your security conference?
It's not till May, but
Yeah.
it's like May 14th or something. But we're going to sell a bunch of like progressive lock sets and stuff. So working on getting those repinned and everything now, progressively pinning them and stuff. So just figured,
Getting ahead of the game.
yeah, because I don't want to come down to the last minute and not be ready for it. Yeah, don't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Kelso, yeah, that one I just got one of those. I want to try that, but I just haven't. It's too much other stuff going on right now. Did you pick the Kelso?
Me? Yeah.
How was it? Any advice?
Uh, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I picked it twice. The first time was like, I think it was probably 2019, somewhere in there when I first got it. And I got so excited because it was my first dimple lock I ever got. And I picked it and I decided to gut it. And I'd never gutted a dimple lock. And I pulled it apart and all the springs and everything went
Oh
everywhere.
crap!
And I just got it back together here in the last few weeks after that long. So like 5, 6, 7 years or something like that. And then I picked it once since I've got it back together, and It's just, it's hard to explain. You want to almost float pick it because they're all T-pins, and you need to put enough pressure to bind some stuff, but not enough to where those T-pins catch and don't want to push, But I usually start on the right side. I go down, and then I come back up the left, and then I hit the top, and then I go down the right side and back up. And that's how I got it. It's just tapping each one over and over again, until it finally clicks.
Gotcha. So it's T pins mainly in that one.
Yeah, it's all T-pins.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to show you, but I sent it to Trucker.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's why I asked about it because he said he had yours on the chat.
Yeah, I actually got two of them. I got the key to the second one's at my place in Alaska. Yeah, I just need the key and the I need to get some springs for it. Oh, two of them. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. I thought that's what I was going to use to go for my black belt, and I'm like, no, I don't want anything to do with this anymore. Both times it took me, hours of just touching the pins, getting it, touching it, getting it, and then finally it'll pop, and then to try to gut it is a freaking nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare to gut, and I don't ever want to gut it again. And I've had about all I can handle of them.
It'll probably shoot all the pins across the room.
Yep, it sure will. I think to get a binder, I think I had to go counterclockwise this last time. And I had to put it together with some springs I had to cut down for it because I shot all the springs across the room, and
Oh man,
they're like, the springs in there, they're like as thin as a hair.
yeah, nah, that's not gonna be.
I don't even know where you find. They're like what you get in like goals and stuff. The really really fine springs.
Yeah, those Japanese locks are horrible for that. They not normal springs.
So that one's full of normal size springs that have been cut down so that oh, you're tensioner was too far in. Yeah. Did you get it open finally? Yeah, I took apart my one multi-lock today, which I've never really got it at multi-lock because of my hands. I just avoid cutting anything too complicated. But I've hit this lock 1,000 times. Then all of a sudden, I couldn't get anything to bind on it. It works fine with the key, but I can't pick it anymore. I can't get anything to bind. It won't do nothing. And so I took it apart to see if, like, some of the springs were smashed up or something, or if it was all dirt or what it was. I realized that they got tiny little springs on the inner pins. And I'm like, it's too much for me. I can't see those little springs. I'm just going to put it back together. But the one, where is it? Oh, there it is. But yeah, it's multi-lock interactive. Works fine and everything. Maybe we'll try that. See if taking it apart. And I found one spring that was a little kind of squished, but not too bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I moved it to the very first. Moved it to the very first.
Position 1, I guess.
And yeah. Maybe I can find again. I tried it since I put it back together. So I got hot and then I got off of the live. And seriously sweating to death.
Make sure you keep drinking a lot of fluids.
Drank like 3 of these today and put liquid IV in 2 of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, something.
I'm just not too hot to mess with it. I'm sweating profusely. Now is not the time to mess with it. But it felt like I had a binder or two. So that might help. Might have helped ever taking it apart and changing that spring.
Yeah, if the springs are messed up, it won't pick right. Can't get my.
I just hope it isn't like one of them little tiny springs for the 10 and 10. I didn't check those because I couldn't see them. That would have been a whole different ball of wax. But
What lock is that?
it's a multi-lock interactive.
Oh, okay.
That's about where I stopped gutting stuff because there's just too many parts and hands aren't good enough to hands start shaking so bad. Nice. Yeah, if you can get those springs, for sure. I didn't even know where to begin to get those.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the bad part. About those, a lot of those Japanese locks, even though they're little, there's 3 or 4 different sizes of them. It's not like they can make them one's consistent size.
Yeah.
So great. All right. Cool. Yeah. Finally got to finally send it back to you. Oh, cool. I'll be on the lookout for it.
Oh, you got the duo on film, huh?
Oh, I ain't worried about it. I mean, I knew where it was at, so that's all.
Oh, oh yeah, they're working good for you there, GK. I ordered all the clamps for the truck vices, and they only came in sets of 4 or 2, but the sets of 4 it was way cheaper, so I had to get extra. So GK man was like, I'll buy them off you, the extra ones, and put them on his camera stand. So that worked out good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. there. Yeah, I remember when I first got into lock sports, saw those small rig clamps. I was like, "What kind of clamp is that?" And they worked out great.
Yeah.
This
Trying to pick it.
do what?
What's that?
Oh, go ahead.
I was saying I'm trying to pick everything in a vise so I can try to learn how to pick in a vise because I pick everything in my hand. So it's better for videos if you're picking in a vise, you know?
Yeah. See, when I started, I mean, I pretty well when I started really in lock sport, everything I picked in hand. I mean, not in hand, in a vise. So I'm the opposite. I could do fine in a vise, but if you tell me to put it in my hand, chances are I can't pick it.
I struggle with it in a vise, but you put it in my hand,
Yeah,
I'll pick it no
I
problem.
think it's what everybody. However you learn, that's what you know, and it's like anything. It's what
Yeah,
you're comfortable with. Which, like, you're comfortable in hand, I'm comfortable in a vise. So there we go. Gotta get that back in.
so when I started, there was no lock sport or people picking in vices and stuff like that. I picked everything in my
Yeah.
hand, so it's just natural to me.
I'll be honest with you. When I first started, yeah, there was no lock sport either back in around '04, and everything I picked was probably in use and on a door, and but that was before all the rules came about. But
Yeah, and I'm practicing my nemesis here, the Schleg, with just standard pins. It's,
standard pins suck.
yeah, yeah, they do for real.
Yep, it's it's amazing. We go through all these high security pins and a 6-pin slag, which will stump me.
Yep, that's why I had GK Man. He made me just a 6-pin Schleg with standard pins, so I can practice it. That's what I'm doing. 'Cause it's embarrassing.
It is. That's like stupid master locks. I'll go to some of our meetups, and it's like that's what our club has is mainly like master locks and just basic, yellow, maybe orange and green belts. And some of those I can't get open. It's like, oh,
Yeah, sit there and pick a black belt lock, or you know, locks that people are like, "Oh my god, you can pick that." Yeah, I've picked it before. And then you put a Schleg in front of me, just
yeah,
with normal pins in it. It's humiliating.
yes, it is. And the worst is that daggone construction core. That sucker's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I got two of them right here. Yeah, right here. That's my goal, is to practice on this and then maybe get one of these. Oh, ground fog's in the house. I've gotten this a couple times now.
Yeah, like I say, it's pretty stout tension is what's helped me on.
Yeah, and that's what I had trouble forcing myself to do, you know?
Yeah, because I'm so used to just really dainty, I guess, tension on everything, and
Yeah. And feeling for security pins that
yeah, wait for them to counter, and they're not doing it.
I just got it earlier when I had my live going. Part of the problem is I'm trying to do it in a vise, but
Okay. Now I've got to find one more key. Guess
I want to make one of those things you made there. The where you go down the side of it with a saw.
Oh, the cutaway. Yeah,
Yeah, the cutaway.
yeah. I printed a little 3D jig for these that I drop it into, and it's got slots for the blade to go in, so it keeps them aligned. No,
Oh,
so that
nice.
helps do the initial cut, and then the rest of it I finish off with it's a Dremel. Was it a 199? And then I got those jeweler files that I can run through 'em. So let's see where. No, see if I can-
I gotta fill my water up. I will be right back.
uh,
1 second. I was sweating like a whore in church. Oh,
hmm. Let's see. So, got all these pins strewed out everywhere. I just dumped all the cores because I didn't have keys to them. Now I'm trying to pick through and see if I can match up pins to some keys.
oh, sorry guys. I got some more liquid IV.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
Oh, for the last 2 days I've been freezing, and now I'm just sweating.
You went from cold chills to sweating it out.
Yeah,
There we go. All pinned up.
that's nice.
So this one I'm doing. Well, I did one in the back stander, but it's all Come on, focus. Serrated key pins in this one. So
Cool.
that'll be fun. Didn't fully. I mean, there's no need to fully populate them for training this, just to show people, because most of the people that'll come to this may have picked once or twice.
Yeah.
Continuous. There we go. That may work.
Let's pick something easy for now. I'm getting too hot and sweaty.
Well, don't make yourself sick if you go. Well, you're already sick, but don't make it worse. You know?
Yeah. So yeah, I had one for full pins and one for rated.
Yeah. So I've got one that's fully populated to 6, which I'll probably just carry that one around. Then I've got 4 that are just 4 standards. They're all, not that one. These are all just standard pins. I got 4 of those.
Yeah.
I got one that's got spool pins in it, and then one that's got the serrated pins, and then that one right there, which is the front cutaway, it has a spool in it.
Cool.
So that should be enough to demonstrate. We've got some cutaway padlocks, but they're those cheap Chinese, kind of that grayish, like, I don't know what you call it. Gray. It's like gray with speckles all over it. Those padlocks.
Oh yeah.
And they're kind of horrible. We got some that you just put tensioner in and it opens.
Yeah.
So,
I had one of those. I don't know what I did with it. I think I gave it to somebody to practice with.
and now we got what's after do all this? Then we're gonna grub a bunch of mortise locks, and make them trainers to sell and stuff like that. So. I'll clean up my mess. So I can find something fun to pick. This is a new one that I haven't picked it yet, but I think I'm gonna have to shim it to pick it because it's got a reverse sidebar in it.
Oh boy. What is it?
It's some cheap. It didn't really have a brand on it. It was on Amazon, and they were talking about it in one of the Facebook groups, and so I got a 2-pack of them. Let's see. And I gutted one of them, and which I think this is the sidebar. So there's the lock. It's a reverse sidebar, so it's squared off. So tension in the lock binds up the sidebar like the Quickset Gen 3 smart keys. So
Yeah.
you gotta be able to tension that sidebar to get it picked, because just turning it won't make it bind.
Oh.
Because when I first get it, I was like, "Oh, that's just a wafer lock." But then when I turned it over, it's like, "Up there's the sidebar." I don't know if you can see down in there, but there's a little itty bitty slot at that sidebar. I mean, it's like a V notch.
Yeah.
You got to get those in too.
That looks like a whole lot of not fun.
I've not really picked on it yet, so we're gonna see. Nope, that's too thick, I think. Let's see, do I have any? Ooh, there's a itty bitty shim.
Man, now you got my full attention.
Oh Lord, I gotta find something I can get in there and shim it with.
Man, I got these giant shims.
Gosh knows, yeah.
I thought I was ordering because I'm like out of shims. I got this one that is beat to shit left, and I'm like trying to save it. So I ordered some, and they sent me these. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these?
Gosh, yeah. I just had to order some more from Sparrows. I lost my gut wrench. I don't know what I've done with my gut wrench, so I had to order a new gut wrench. And I said, "Well, I gotta order that, and might as well order some shims." So I was ordering it. Still ain't found my gut wrench. I don't know what I did with that thing.
So I got to order one. I've been this long. I've never owned a gut wrench, and I always just try to back off with either a pick or my thumbs. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you got, a screwdriver, flat screwdriver. That's what I started with. But once I got a gut wrench, I got spoiled. I was like, "Yeah, I gotta get another one."
And I wanted to do the the speed pick on with this dimple lock I had, and I couldn't get the back off. I thought I was going to have to order one and wait, but I finally got it with a screwdriver, so I could do the speed pick. And I want to try to do it again because I know I can do a way better time. But as soon as I get on camera, everything just decides it doesn't want to pick or.
Then my shim down some to get in there.
Doesn't have a ledge, does it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh boy. So you got to try to get it.
Yeah, you can see, let's see, right there. It's got a little bit of a ledge that you got to get around. Which it felt like it went in there. Didn't go far, but let's see if anything's binding.
Oh yeah.
That ain't the one I wanted. My desk is a disaster. All right.
It's thunder and lightning out again.
Well, I don't know if y'all's pollen as bad as it is up here, down here, but oof, we need a little bit more rain to wash the pollen away.
Yeah, we don't got much pollen going on right now. It will in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're getting it hard. And the pine trees are just popping right now.
God, with that yellow
Yep.
haze,
Oh,
make your eyeballs swell shut.
yeah, make you feel like you're walking around all day with sand in your eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what will be coming next. That we get all this rain, will wake all the trees up. It's starting to not be below zero all the time.
Key gauges from CLK. I got one that's, well, I got a lab one, I think. It's just got that, the only cutout it's got is that one for the pushing off the C clips, but I don't know if that's one you're talking about, G key. There was one on your tape. Yeah, that's my new one, G key. This one. Sorry, I'm going back reading the comments. Yeah, that's my new one. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I'm gonna be like, hey, just when I go back one day, it's like, how'd I get another one? And I'm gonna find it. I don't know if these shims are stiff enough to find that sidebar. We'll see. Yeah, I got to get the lawnmower cranked up too. It's not the grass right now. It's all those stupid weeds. Spining a little bit. Not much. Oh, okay. It's a long key gauge.
Yeah, my yard's underwater too. I need to dig a trench to the back of the house because it just goes downhill to the river. Man, it's a storm.
Rut-row broke the shim. Ooh, look like it came out. How's the veteran or the and all that your giveaway going?
It's going pretty good. I still got I filled 14 slots
Oh,
out of 25,
wow, that's good.
and um I got everything for the vices. I got everything for um I got the challenge coins. I got everybody's challenge coins ready to go. I was getting ready to do Monday before I got sick the certificates, and I was going to start sending out to those first 14 people, and then I'm just going to keep it going until I sell the rest of the things. we got a whole set of 10 locks to practice with, and then I'm going to order the 10 beginner sets here soon. So I think I got 99% of things covered.
That's cool. That's such a great cause for the veterans.
I got a lot of friends that are veterans, and I've lost quite a few veteran friends because they just, I don't know, they just couldn't come back, I guess.
Hmm.
I'm watching that. One of my friends right now just, he's drank himself to death, you know? And watched my dad die of cirrhosis. It's a horrifying death.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant way to go.
It's just terrible. I can maybe give one of them a hobby, something to keep them from going down like that. Oh, I wasn't a veteran, but I've seen the worst this world has to offer more times than I'd like to count, and it can get better, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you just have to hopefully show them a way or something. Show them that people care.
Yeah.
Because they're building a brand new VA mental outpatient right by my house.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully that'll help many.
It's sad. And I know a lot of times if they just had somebody to talk to, or maybe something would change, you know? I don't know. It gets me pretty down thinking about people just wasting away like that and thinking nobody cares.
Yeah.
Because I was that person. I thought nobody cared.
I just, well, this is a community that definitely, I think, shows people that other people can care.
Yeah. Did you get the shim all the way in there?
No, I'm just playing with it. I mean, well, I got it. Well, you can't see it. I got it about that far in, but I don't know if it doesn't, I can't get anything to bind. So I think I'm going to have to get a stiffer shim or something to try to go in there. A while ago, I was getting a little bit to bind, but now it's wonder. We'll see if I can.
And I was hoping to have my little lab here put together all nice by now, but nope, had to get sick.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying about cleaning mine up. As soon as I start, I get distracted on something else.
So tomorrow I'm definitely going to be busy playing catch up. So I think yesterday, I don't think I woke up at all. I don't think I went to the bathroom or anything.
Well, probably needed that rest. What did I do with that little shim?
Yeah, I'm good for overdoing it too. I get big, bright ideas and then go for days nonstop at it. Then it ends up being time to pay the piper, you know? So I get excited.
Get it from the side at an angle. I'll try it. But let me see. I'll show you what I'm. Let me find out if I got the core. There's the core. So I'm trying. So that's the. Let's see, that's the back. So there's the front. I'm trying to get it right in that channel to push down on the sidebar, which would be D. Which one is in the lock? Let's see. Am I getting it in the right way? I'll push all this on.
Oh, there's Chuck Soup. Oh, that's who you're talking to.
Yeah. So I was kind of. Yeah. Let's see.
Nobody pay attention to me. I'm not fully back to coherent yet. I'm just the guy that you ignore.
So yeah, I'm trying to get it on top of that sidebar right there. I can try, but it's square, so I don't know if I come in from the side if I can get it to go up over the top of it. But I'll try. Going on top's not working, so. Let me see if I can kind of bend a curl on it. Hit the grooves from any angle but 12 will really hit the grooves. Looks like any. Because let's see, I'm just putting my shim here just to see. I guess I'm trying to get on top of that to push it down. Like, sorry. Kind of like so, but. I can try coming from the angle here. We'll see. We will see.
Oh, Man, every time I get you on here, we're in the same place at the same time. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. I cannot remember it.
Oh, I got the fire fear. I did get your locks. I just hadn't time to get into them. And I think what and thank you for the stickers and let's see what else was. Something else in here, I thought. A couple. Where do you like your wiper blades? Are those windshield wiper blades that thick that you make?
Yeah.
I've only got the thin ones. I guess I just got to keep collecting until I can find some thick ones.
Oh, yeah. What did I? I don't know. One of these days I'll remember what it is that I wanted to ask.
Yeah, just shoot it to me or something in the email. Write it down. You remember? This is where you put it on the paper, yeah. Though it seems as though once you go to shim to
Oh,
the
yeah.
left or right.
Write it down with all the rest of my piles of papers of note. Maybe I did write it down. Let me check through these. See, I made these notes. I don't remember what.
All right.
Maybe this is what I was trying to remember because it says lock chuck combination. No idea.
That was that to send me the combination locks?
Probably. Did I send you the combination
Yeah,
locks?
you sent them to me. I got them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, they're right here. They're all in that box.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I haven't got a chance to get to them to get them and put them on video yet.
oh, maybe that's what I was talking about. I don't know. Who knows? You gotta love a good head injury where you got to write things down all over the place and then can't remember why you wrote it down to begin with because you.
Well, I just got CRS, so
I used to have a memory like a steel trap. Now it's really now it just goes in there and never comes back out.
well, same way I can grab my phone and start to look something up and completely forget what I was about to do. But that's just coming with. I think that's just from getting older. Yeah, I hate that too, Chuck. See, you write a note like I'll write one word down, and I'm thinking I'm going to remember that, and then I'm like, what did I write that word down for?
Yeah, that's what I was just because I got lock chuck combination. What the hell does that mean? We figured it out, but
Yeah, well, you can throw that one away, I guess, unless you had something else about it, because I got them.
okay. I don't even know what that is. Uh, that's for somebody. Yeah, so I guess this. Well, we got rid of one note. I completely forgot I even sent that stuff to you or had anything to do. Jeez, that's scary. Sometimes it really worries me. So, okay, I know what that is. Don't know why I need that address. And I got a note for Humboldt, but I can't remember what it's for. Oh well, we'll figure it out.
Well, if I keep on this lock, ain't gonna be any good because the shims keep breaking in there. Oh well. I'm gonna quit on that before I get mad.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get this.
I got Lock Squash. He's helping me get organized with Alexa and the calendar on.
You said her name.
Yep. And showing me how to use the calendar right and stuff on my phone. Because I'm not very tech savvy when it comes to that. So he's been helping me because my memory is just getting worse and worse. And I need to be able to put things in a calendar in my phone or something because I've showed up to doctor's appointments because I didn't flip the calendar over to the next month
Oh,
that I already went to.
wow. They're like, no, we don't have you on the books.
Yeah. Now what you got there?
It's a Abloy Fix is the name of the lock, but it's Ava Core. It's a wafer lock. That's the key. Let's see. Almost looks like a distatainer, but it's wafers.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hook up their duck suit with the Google thing. Yeah, it looks like a
There's Mr. Inferno.
Mr. Inferno. There he is. Speak of him, and he shall come.
Yeah, I use Google Calendar we share it between me and my wife, and I can see her stuff. She can see mine, and
Man, it's storming like crazy out there. Just every time I forget something and stuff like that, it just puts me in a panic because they were worried after I've hit my head more than just when the truck hit me, and it, and dementia runs in my family. They just I get worried because I just don't want to. I watched my grandpa go through dementia, and it's horrible. Yeah, I'll send you a link. All right. So Mr. Inferno send copy link, and then wait a second. This there you go, Mr. Inferno. There's the link. No one wants to show that or that. You're gonna wait for him to pop in. And there he is. Oh, I'm getting good at this.
Oh, yeah, regular live.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. There we go. Okay.
All right. Look at that. I got 3 of us on here. I'm a computer genius.
Yeah. Not too bad. Pulled this off a Sentry today.
Ooh, what's that?
Was that
A
the
duo.
one? Oh, you said that's Illinois Duo on the Century?
Yep.
Oh, wow. It's better than those
Wow.
cam locks they usually put on there.
This was the Sentry gun safe. The The hideaway gun safe.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like the little Century fire safe then.
No. These are something a little bit more hardcore.
Okay.
Solid steel box with this. The box is actually rated bulletproof. So
Wow. I didn't know they Century did anything that.
I didn't either. This was the first time I'd ever seen anything like it. But yeah. They wanted me to impression that, and I said no. I'll replace it. I'll replace it, but no, not there's no way to impression it because for one, I can't get the blanks for that. I got the blanks for 3 different duo lines, but that ain't one of them.
Did you put a duo back in it or different?
Oh no, put an ace in there instead. The Chicago Ace.
No. Okay.
All right.
Something about equivalent.
Try to find me some little fancy cam rocks for these in my desk here. I took the wafer ones out. They were shit.
Yeah, normally Century has one of these instead. Regular 2-sided Illinois key.
Oh, okay.
IL-27s. I guess that was a special case.
Man, it's storming like crazy out here. So if we disappear, it's because I lost power.
Storming there too?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, that storm just rocked the fuck out of Little Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The wind, that rain hurt. Those nice big like half-inch droplets going completely sideways. It was really cool driving in it. We're watching the road just going waves all over the place.
You're gonna have to stop into Little Rock's Harley Davidson because I didn't get my I stopped there and forgot to buy a poker chip from the Harley shop because I was mad at them. I just wanted them to do an oil change, and they're like, "Your bike is 1 year past the limit. We don't do oil changes or nothing after that." I'm like, I'm driving across the country on your motorcycle, and you can't do an oil change on it because it's too old. You don't know how to do it. What is the deal? You forgot the specs on how to change the oil on it. I mean,
I didn't think you needed specs to change oil.
exactly. But I was so mad because I had just left.
Might have been a liability thing.
Could be. Where did I leave?
Because I mean, my shop's not allowed to work on foreign cars. We can't get we can't get the certifications to use the software for the for creating their key fobs and programming them and whatnot. So I kind of can kind of understand limitations. There's some things we can do. We can make a key for them, but we can't program them for shit.
That's Scottsdale. Where's this one? Right out. Oh, because I was in Joplin, Missouri. And they said, well, why don't you go over to Little Rock and they might change the oil because they told me the same thing. So I drove out of my way to Little Rock, Arkansas, which I was not. Arkansas kind of creeps me out. And I didn't want to go to Arkansas, but nope, I had to go to Little Rock for them to tell me no. And then I forgot to get a chip because I was there. I was mad.
That would make sense. What they would say.
Well, I'll tell you, I've been here about a year now, a little over a year now, and I have never run into so many fucking meth heads in my life.
You ever been to Phoenix?
Yes, I have.
Oh, there's more than that?
Yes.
Jeez.
Dude,
Are they on the street corners?
They're everywhere. It's like 60% of the population. I'm not even joking, dude. It's creepy. It's I mean,
Chuck soup. Oil changes on them older bikes are so just too complicated.
I thought they were easier.
Yeah. What year is mine? Mine's 08.
Did yours use the old school filter where you just wash it out, or do you have to replace it?
No, we got to replace it. And then I put an oil cooler on there. So
Yeah. I tell you what, this motherfucker here has been giving me some shit.
what's that? Is that an American?
Yep.
Oh, that's the military version.
Yep.
Oh, that first pin's a pain in the butt. It's usually a high lift, and it's got that anti-bump in it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's got anti-bump, anti-comb, and it's a solid 5-pin core, not a 6-pin core with 5 pins. It's a 5-pin core because the leashy only goes in part way. Yeah, she's a monstrosity.
Yeah, all the ones I've picked, that first pin seems to be a super high lift on that. And the ones I've done that had the anti-bump in the first position, and they're really high lift, and it's like a T-pin.
Yeah, this is one of the leftovers from Desert Storm.
Oh.
That's a bit about the age of that one. She's probably seen some use, so springs are probably dead as hell, which is probably why I'm not getting much feedback. I just gotta break down and just Houdini the fuck out of it and go to town with it. Because it came back from Desert Storm. That means God knows what the hell's in that thing.
Shit, I think it's probably full of sand.
Yep.
Full of sand and camel spiders.
Oh no, the camel spider couldn't fit. You couldn't. A camel spider couldn't hide behind this.
Oh, I know.
I woke up to
eggs.
one on my chest. Okay, buddy.
Ooh.
That was a fucking life-changing experience. I shot the fucker 3 times and it walked away. walked away. Oh, those things just make my skin crawl. Oh.
My buddy was telling me about how they used to have them. They'd collect them and have them fight in the barracks.
Yes. And then they lost one.
Oh no!
Oh,
And
God.
you
Yeah,
found it, right?
that was no. My experience was a few days prior to that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they lost one, and then they just tore the entire fucking place apart. I mean, I'd never seen people tear their barracks apart so fast.
Mm.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. Ugh. Well, as soon as everything opens back up around here, I'll get that package sent out to you, bro. Because
Package.
yeah, well, for starters, I'm pretty sure you wanted this thing.
Oh, yeah, I did. Nice.
Oh, is that an M heart?
Yep.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Oh, it's not really an M heart though.
Oh, is that your challenge lock?
No, this is a clone. This is a full
Oh.
clone. I made this one.
Nobody sleeps till the spider's found.
Pretty much. But yeah, I that wasn't in my barracks, but holy shit, that was funny to watch. But yeah, I put the tailpiece in because this is the original old school tailpiece from the System 70s. So that it fits in my drill chuck, and just take this on, put the grooves in.
Oh, cool.
And it's a full functioning M heart. I think it's called the Lockhart because that's what the specs are online, at least. But
Oh,
it's just a regular Corbin or Russwin turned into an M heart.
cool.
I've got a few more to go.
Yep, my lights blinked.
Uh-oh.
So we'll either disappear or we won't. I don't know.
Well, you.
Man, it's been storming all day here.
It started here about 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's been pretty much on and off, and pretty nasty for a while. I think the worst of it's past us, though. But then again, we're supposed to get hit with another wave of it tomorrow. And then again, it's the next day and the next day, all the way up until Saturday.
Well, you're down in that tornado alley.
Yep.
Oh, I never finished why Arkansas creeped me out so bad. Did you guys ever see back in the 90s that documentary, the West Memphis 3 or whatever,
Mm-mm.
about those kids who got sent to prison and on death row for killing 3 kids and they probably didn't do it? Well, it isn't going to make a lot of sense if I'm the only one that knows what I'm talking about. But anyway, that documentary freaked me out about Arkansas, so I've always been freaked out about going there.
It's not that bad here. Some really interesting characters. Got to work for the Rockefellers last week. I work for the state. I work for the government. I mean, as long as you stay out of the freaking bad neighborhood, you're good. And the bad neighborhoods are pretty freaking bad.
I thoroughly enjoyed the meth heads in Phoenix, though, because you could just go out anytime, day or night, and watch them freak out on the corners for no apparent reason.
Yeah, but these are a different kind of meth head. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure you've heard of Saline County Slim Fast.
yeah.
Well, Saline County is not too far from here.
Ah,
Yeah.
Walter White.
Yeah, this is the center.
I was never one of those meth heads because I didn't put fire to my meth or inject it. You'd be surprised how many people do meth and aren't all flipped out like that.
Meth
Because,
meth wasn't really a thing when I was doing drugs.
no,
Nah, it was more acid, lots and lots of acid. Definitely a lot of weed and ecstasy, cocaine, the good ones.
oh,
But I mean, it kind of fucked me up pretty good though.
yeah,
It took joining the Marine Corps to sober me up.
it's a good
All my friends were telling me if I didn't like join the military or something, they were gonna find me dead. So thought maybe it was a good idea. I should listen. But meth is a whole nother level around here. It takes their soul. I mean, it turns a perfectly decent person into the most conniving individual possible. This one guy, he went to a church, told them his son died and he needed money to help with the funeral arrangements. His son was perfectly fine. The church gave him the money and he blew it all on meth. They gave him $2,500.
oh my God. Listen, people
That's
smoke it.
pure soulless.
Yeah.
It takes the soul. The stuff around here, I don't know if it's anything different from everywhere else, but I've never seen it like this before. These people are on a whole different level.
Well, they're making it different now.
Oh
Too.
no. Either way, it's to the point where just need a cleansing, just wipe them all out. It's that bad.
And the sad thing is you're right, because once they get to that point,
There's no coming back.
there's no coming back from it.
Nope. No matter how sober you get them, they'll always want it, and they'll do whatever it takes to get it.
Yeah, I was
Mm.
lucky. I never. It never was top priority for me. You know,
Right?
I
Yeah.
wasn't fiending. If I had money and I could afford it, then I had, dope. And if I didn't, then I didn't have dope, and it wasn't that big a deal to me. You know.
Yeah. I went at it in a different perspective. My dad taught me when I was really young. Well, not really young, but I was 16, and I had a job buying my own cigarettes, and I came up short, and I asked him for a few dollars so I could get a pack of cigarettes. And my dad told me straight to my face, if you can't earn it, if you don't have enough for it, you don't deserve it.
Yep.
And that hit home. So you go. I never let anything get to a point where I ever had to say I need it.
Yep.
And that's probably what saved my ass. Now I'm just a classic pothead. Look.
I never. I used to sell a lot of pot to cover my dope habit, but I never liked pot.
Yeah, to each their own. Everybody has their fix,
Yeah.
whether it be substantive or adrenaline or whatever. Everybody has their fix.
Yeah. I think mine's adrenaline.
That's why they always say never trust a man with no vices, because that means that person's willing to hide it.
Yeah. I tell you, my worst one though is cigarettes. God, I wish I could quit.
Damn smokers.
Yeah.
Damn smokers. I mean, what the fuck's wrong with those people, you know? Ugh.
I quit for like 10 years, and I don't know why I picked up a cigarette. Now I can't. I guess there's no point in quitting now. I'm however old I am. I'm on the back nine of my life. The damage is already done.
There's no such thing, dude. You're immortal till you're not, and you'll
Yeah.
never know the difference. You'll never know if you're wrong.
Yeah. For sure.
I don't prefer to use anything like I'm in some point of my life. No, I'm just in my life. There's no telling how long.
I tell you what, these Lights or whatever you sent me,
Yeah.
I like picking these.
They're annoying, aren't they? Almost.
Yeah.
They're crunchy.
I
And they're like that new. I
Are
shit
they?
you not.
Oh,
Yeah, they're like that new. So it doesn't really matter. It's amazing. They are consistently shitty through their entire lifetime.
It's consistently shitty.
Yeah. The key always grinds no matter how good you got it.
sheesh.
I mean, the plug size varies from beginning to end.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the whole thing is pot metal, done really crappily. I mean, it's Armalite. What are they famous for? Not locks.
Yeah. That's when he said it. I was like, is that the same Armorlight?
Yep, one and the same.
Hmm.
They had a phase where they bought out. They bought into Schlage for a little bit, and then they went their separate ways.
Cool.
But when they did so, they produced a bunch of locks, and they're all over the place. But they're Brinks level crap.
Yeah, it's a toss up on whether it's going to open or not.
Yeah, because you really can't feel it. But I guess that's where they have their security.
Yeah,
It's so shitty. Everything grinds like it's got sand in it.
because this one opens every single time, no matter what. This one, it's a flip of a coin.
Yeah. Let's see here.
This thing is a pain.
Been working on my next board.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. The board of pain.
I'm gonna set up a whole bunch of basically walls in here with these things all over it, and basically set up like a little training setup. And
That's going to be awesome.
oh hell yeah! I invite anybody who wants to come down to have a visit.
Well, I'll be down there. So as long as you got 2 trees that I could put my hammock tent up in.
Yeah, I got a full size shed.
I have no idea why it's not opening.
Let's see. Got a couple of them that might even challenge you, Lockchuck.
I'm sure. I got a few. All you got to do is put standard pins in them, and I'm screwed.
Right? Yeah. You and me both.
Disc
That's why
Lock
GC
Pro.
Man made me this.
I've never seen them in a mortise before.
What's
But
that?
it's Disc Lock Pro.
You've
Oh,
never
wow.
seen it in a mortise?
Nope.
I've got one.
But-
I swear it's in a mortise.
That's cool.
And this one has built-in dust cap.
I hate those.
Let's see, just like
If Trucker's still listening, who knows about the dust.
And it's looking like Nola's about to get one too. Get one of these. Because so far he's the only one who's made an entry on that challenge I put out.
What challenge?
The skid mark challenge.
Oh,
yeah, there's a Dislot Pro brand new in the.
Oh damn! Nice.
wow.
Well, I got these off of a auctioned off post office vehicle.
Really? They got them on the
Yep.
truck.
Yep.
I'd do the
They're,
skid mark challenge. I just don't have the locks to do it.
they're on the door. These are the door locks, and these are the back lock as well. There's 3 cylinders per. And they lost the key at some point in time, so I got to keep them. But
yeah, because
yeah,
there's the
these.
regular disc lock, not the Pro in a Mortis.
Yeah.
And that was an old, like new old stock.
Yeah, this one looks like the rounded off barbells.
Yeah, that's the just the disc
The
lock, I think. The disc lock Pro has the warding in it.
Yeah, it looks like a rounded off dumbbells with the 2 things going down the middle with the crossbars going down the center of it.
And it's usually at a diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the Pro. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the difference.
You sent me the chart. You sent me the
Oh,
chart.
did
That's
I?
how I identified
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
So
and
when
I'm
you
trying
get
to
that
remember.
lock,
Yeah. That's how I figured it out.
Okay.
oh no, I haven't even tried it, GK man. I haven't even tried it yet. Yeah, I wanted to do that skid mark challenge, but I just don't have the locks for it.
Well, June 1st is the cutoff. Got time. If you ever get an opportunity to pick one of these, pass on that.
What's that?
It's that. It's a safe lock.
Oh, it's off your screen. That's I can't.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to do it.
Is that? But that only comes in from one side, or yeah, safe locking only goes in from one side, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And oh man, it took me a while. To pick it, you have to, you can't, there's no rotational torque on it. You have to lift on the last wafer. You have to pry up on it while you hit the top above it and then hit below it so that in the other direction, and eventually it releases the thing, lets it slide up. It's set up a lot like a Mosler.
So there's no bolt that you're tensioning off of at all.
Right.
I'll be right back.
It's just a slide. It's just a slide that you have to get the warding out of the way for. It's basically a lever lock that's set up like a die bolt or a safety deposit box lock.
Gotcha.
Pain in the ass, I tell you what. It took me a few hours.
Well, at least you got it.
Yeah, that customer was happy because the other guy was ready to drill. And my current side project is this thing.
Oh, is that one of those?
That's
It's a JHW Climax lock. It
is it a
is
warded or pin tumbler?
neither.
Oh,
It's disc detainer.
what?
It's old school disc detainer. The kind that use lever lock keys. It's a series of discs, 13 discs inside this thing that have to be turned in just the right way, each one of them, so that it releases the shackle because they sit in grooves in the shackle.
Huh?
Yep,
But you can overset them just like.
yep. You can, but they're 360-degree discs, so they just keep on spinning.
No shit.
And what was that
Yep,
called?
a JHW Climax lock, something like that. JFW, something like that. It's
So
hard to
you
read.
can't even really tension it because it just spins all the way
No,
around.
you can't. I mean, even if you can pull on it and figure out where one at a time, but
Yeah.
that might be the only way to do it. But the
So
problem still remains is I have to make a key for this.
those keys are ridiculous looking. If that's what I'm looking at, it's
Yeah, it looks like a freaking saw.
yeah.
All right, now I gotta look it up. What was it called again?
It's a JHW Climax. Yeah.
I mean, the first task they set me to was a cabinet lock
Oh, jeez.
with lever lock keys, one of these suckers. Um, but the problem was that we didn't have any keys that worked with it. So what I did with that was I turned an Audi into an innie. Um,
That's what
I
she said.
I ripped the post out for the barrel key, and I drilled a hole through the back and turned it into a bit key and made it work that way because it was the only keys that we had that would have fit that keyhole.
So those discs, you gotta hit it on each side. It isn't just
Yep,
one side. Holy shit.
correct. Pretty nasty, huh?
Yeah, good luck
And
with that.
They spin freely 360. You can put a blank in there and turn all day long. It won't open the lock.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been playing with this thing for a couple weeks.
Antique.
That,
Yeah.
and this isn't even rated as a high security lock. I say bullshit.
I say bullshit too, because I
I
don't
don't
know if it's
see
gonna get
anybody.
tensioned.
I don't see picking this open in any efficient amount of time. Not with
I guess.
13 platters.
I guess. What do you got to do? Pull on the shackle to tension it.
I'm sorry. 13 platters is the 1-inch version. This is the 1.5-inch version. This is 18 platters. Yeah, I saw the specs. It didn't give an actual diagram of the bigger ones. Just gave the diagram of the smaller one, but it gives a list of the different sizes and it's the height of the lock from the shackle base and everything. And by what this was, according to the chart, that's one of the nasty ones. But there's a 4-inch version.
Sheesh.
That thing has a 4-inch key.
4-inch key and how many discs?
28.
28.
But you literally pull on the shackle to tension it, or
Yep, that's the only way I can think of tensioning it because it because the discs sit in grooves on the shackle.
I wonder if they're is
So
that what it is? Are they alternating grooves? Like
But the thing is the grooves have to match up on both sides.
That's what I was wondering. Is like if the grooves are like, you know, one disc is on one side and then the one above it is on the other side of the shackle. You know, they alternate like that going up or something.
It's a mix.
Is it okay?
Yeah, I saw at least according to the diagram, it's a mix because it showed several different examples of types of discs that are in it or that can be in it. It's a rekeyable padlock.
How do you
And,
gut that rascal?
you heat it up right here and you peel it back and you pull out that. You take the discs out, you pull out the core, take the discs out, and you can replatter it.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure they have. I'm pretty sure they have prefab things, modules for it. At least they used to. This thing's from 1879 or something like that. They might not be in stock anymore.
Yeah, they might be sold out.
Just maybe.
There's one for $19. It's not bad.
I saw one for
Oh, these are extraordinarily mass produced.
really.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're really popular with the train yards.
Man, they go anywhere from like $17, $18 all the way up into the hundreds.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at how many inches it is. That's what's going to determine the price. The bigger ones are immensely expensive. The shop I work at, we're right across the street from Baltimore, Ontario. The railroad. One of their big ass fucking substations.
Yeah, that thing's not even listed on the belt thing.
Nope. I tell you what, that would be a hell of a pick. Because I mean, a flat key just turns 360 degrees. Just keeps turning. And there's a spring inside to reset the discs when you pull the key out.
Spring it.
Yep. Resets them to 0.
Wonder if it does that while you're picking it.
I'm pretty sure it does. But if you keep a good enough tension, the one you got tension on is not going to budge.
Yeah.
But that also depends on how wore out this lock is, because that's steel. Even if you pull on the disc on it, that the shackle could crumble. So I'm kind of leery on picking it until I open her up. And I'm trying to get the courage to open it up.
I would guess so.
Yep, there's only one for the shop, and boss tasked me with making a key. The last one was the reason he gave me this one to do, and that was a Yale 7 lever. That was a challenge and a half because It requires a 6mm key, a 6mm barrel key.
Sheesh, that's a 1/4-inch barrel.
Yeah, dude. And we didn't have any and no way to order them either because they stopped making the barrel keys of that for a long time ago. So we had a couple of bit keys that were 7.5mm. So I took one of those, I cut off the tip and drilled a hole down the middle of it so that it would fit in. Just basically cut that off and drilled into the key to create the barrel, and then shaved it off from there. That was I got the idea from SE Lock and Key. He had just posted a video on it, and I've been staring at that fucking padlock for like a month at that point, trying to figure out how to pull it off. But he pretty much confirmed the idea I was tinkering with, so I went and did it. And it worked pretty good. Now I'm the guy who messes with old stuff now, too.
Well, gentlemen, I gotta call it a night. I gotta get up in the morning, so thanks for having me, bro.
Anytime.
So,
We will see you later. Have a good night.
you too. See y'all.
Later, dude.
All right.
How are you? Feeling any better, dude?
I'm feeling. I know that. Better? I don't know. I'm
I
up,
know that feeling. I know it well.
and I'm either drenched in sweat or I think I done sweated everything out.
Dude, I've been over it for a while now, and I still can't. I can't get hydrated.
Oh,
No matter how much I drink, I can't get hydrated.
nope, not Two Dead's on here. Did I miss him coming in? I must have missed him. Oh, yeah. I don't know what kind of alien flu you sent over here, but
Dude, I ain't that good.
it whooped my ass.
Dude, that shit fucking swept the nation.
Oh, that
It even hit my daughter's house in North Carolina.
yeah.
Yeah,
I thought
it was
you
pretty.
just
It
had
was pretty bad.
the regular flu. I thought you had that, and then you said something about that your body started tingling, and that's when I
Yeah,
was like, "Why is my body tingling?"
yeah, dude, that shit was weird, dude. Every time I got too hot, and it's from getting way too dehydrated. It's basically your brain shutting down. Your brain is overheating.
Yeah,
Yeah, it starts affecting your vision and everything like that. You start seeing spots, and then just black the fuck out. It was horrible.
yeah, I was tingling like crazy, and I just laid down and was out.
I wish I could have. My insides are on fire.
See, I didn't
I,
have the stomach bug.
I'm thinking I got hit with more than one at once.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, the
either
doctor
that or
said
hmm?
the doctor said my grandson had the flu A, virus and rhinovirus at the same time because he's been in the hospital since he just got home a little bit ago. He went in last night and was totally oblivious to it because I couldn't wake up even if he tried to wake me up.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's been a hell of a ride.
yeah.
I hadn't been that sick since I worked at California Speedway. Of course, I was sick for a different reason, but right after my first deployment, they decided to give us a bullshit but kind of fun duty. That big race right after the towers got hit
Yeah.
in California. That
Yeah.
huge get together, the "fuck you" terrorism thing that they ran.
Yeah.
Well, we got to play guard for that,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then it was a week-long event. There was Formula One, there was NASCAR, there was everything. Every format of racing was there that week, and every day during the events, we were guarding the gates and everything like that, checking people, using the freaking magnetic wands and shit. And at night, we were partying in the infield with the racers and the rednecks and everything. And oh my God, it was a blast. Live shows every night. I mean, even Willie was there. Come on, it was great, dude. And I got drank under the table by a 78-year-old biker lady.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of my proudest moments. The sad thing is I actually thought I had a chance. But yeah, that was a very that's about the hangover after that is about what the closest thing I can relate to that how I felt that night.
Oh, yeah. It was
Yeah,
horrible. Like I'm starting to sweat again.
that's a good thing. You keep the fluids pumped, dude. Serious. You're gonna need it. You will thank me for that. Keep them coming.
I'm drinking so much when I go like this, my belly sloshes around.
Oh, I understand. But believe me, as much as it's going to make you sweat, dude. Yeah, I'm doing that now currently, and I still have cotton mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've been smoking weed, but I feel like I licked King Tut's sarcophagus, dude. Oh man.
Yeah, my mouth's pretty dry too. Feel my belly
Yeah,
sloshing around.
yeah, it just doesn't fit. It's like the body that has no moisture in it, no matter how much you drink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And then once you get it in there, it instantly sweats it out.
yep.
Okay, I get some more water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'll be right back. Well, that's watered down enough, I guess.
I got my CLK Lock Boss dial thermos.
Nice.
Oh, there's Delbert. What's going on? Not two deads in here.
I got my special pinning tweezers. Large project pinning tweezers with back scratcher.
Nice.
Dude, it comes in handy. I tell you what, when you can't put that fucker down and and you got that itch, oh,
Yeah.
it's a lifesaver, dude. You have a block with 18 pins in it, and you're like, if you set this down, it's gonna roll.
Good. I got stabbed in the back, and it hit a nerve. So I got this dead spot in my back that
Yeah,
every once in a while it just gets this phantom itch that you can't itch no matter how hard. You'd have to like itch it from a different dimension because it's really not there. You know?
yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. My knees like that. It feels like the itch is in the center of it,
Yeah.
and it's like how.
Yeah. 94-ounce Speedway cup. Refills a $1.49, right? But yeah,
Where?
right? At Speedway. Oh,
You don't got those around here. Here
no,
they
you
got
got
coming.
it's
Here they got the Skeet and Yeats. Come
I
and
know.
goes.
Oh yeah, come and goes. Mhm.
Skeet and Yeats. That's what I call them. They're a decent place, but I want I want Bucky's to freaking get built finally. They've been planning on a Bucky's right around the corner from here for a while now, but the city keeps shooting them down for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, Bucky's is awesome. We got Loves around here. We don't have any Bucky's.
Yeah.
Loves is all right. Oh, they don't care if they refill it with soda, tea, slushy, coffee, cappuccino. 94 ounces of cappuccino. Fuck.
Dude, I got kicked out of a coffee place for an order like that.
Yeah.
Well, I ordered a 64-ounce espresso.
Oh, you
It,
coffee drinkers, man.
okay, it was a long weekend, and the guys were deciding to play a nice round of D&D because our buddy Sarge was getting shipped off to Japan. So we decided we were going to go and get something to keep us up, get a little extra caffeine. They told us that we had to sign a waiver to get it, and then they forbade us to ever coming back to the shop again.
I'm not a
Yeah,
coffee drinker, but I know that it's
they were like, you are going to have a heart attack. You tell that to a Marine, he's going to want it more.
right.
Man, these little bastards are something else. Boy, the bridge acquisitions are getting worse and worse. They're starting to wise up. They're putting like salt water in the locks and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's easy to get through, but shit, it just deteriorates the ever living hell. It makes it really hard to pick, but unless you just lubed it up, and then it's pretty easy, but then it goes back to frigid again. Because I've never seen brass look rusty before.
Yeah, that don't look right.
Yeah, I know. Because that's what it's supposed to look like.
Exactly. Yeah, right. GK man, he said if you had a heart attack, you wouldn't be coming back anyway. So what does it
Exactly.
matter?
Yeah. I keep trying to give these Jimmy Longs a try over and over and over again. I just can't get through the warding with them.
No,
Nope.
not even with the 15,000s or whatever.
They're too broad.
Ah,
Because this from how broad the tip is and how thick that is. I just can't get through the warding well. I mean, flexible as it may be, just doesn't work for me.
huh.
I prefer this. Just
Yeah,
long reach. I can sneak it up in there, get it where I want to, hit which pins I want, not touch others, because it's nice and skinny and very thin.
you should try Greyhound's dog legs.
Dog legs?
Yeah,
What's
it's a
that?
reach with a tip on it.
Hmm. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I like them. They quickly became one of my new favorite profiles.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I'm always willing to try a new one. Hell, I even tried that McDickler.
Yeah, I didn't.
I was not impressed with the quality of the pick. I really wasn't. The profile was great, but I somehow marred the steel on the McTickler with brass warding, and I'm still trying to process what the fuck.
Really.
Yeah, really. It marred that tip so bad it was ridiculous. I mean, there were deep grooves in it, and it was from a Corbin H1 lock. And I'm just thinking, what the hell happened? Because they had some quality stuff, and then they released that, and it's like,
Hmm,
was this just like a for show thing until they released Apex?
could be.
Because I mean, that set didn't last a week. I have one pick left out of that set, and that's it. And the only reason why is because I don't use a round tip. I mean, but all the rest of them, they just, as soon as I made contact with the pins, it just folded right over. Multi-pick, I have no problem. Their earlier covert instruments, earlier stuff, no problem. But that set, it just like, it was like Play-Doh.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have that set long enough to really make a good judgment on it. I really liked the Turners.
I
And
tried them. I just can't get comfortable with them.
you can't get comfortable with those?
Yeah.
Wow.
The pry bars, the moment you drop it into a false set, the damn thing goes flying. You have absolutely no control. Because the pry bars are serrated, and the serrated and the pry bars, as soon as it shifts, it drops it drops one tooth, and then the whole thing just slips right out.
Yeah.
And I've tried it in different sizes. I've even tried to lock in ones that it's actually really tight in. I mean, on the rare occasion I find a lock that it actually does work well with, but it's still awkward because I don't use that kind of tool very often. So it's just not for me. Now those what are they called? The 2-in-1 freaking ones that have the curly thing over. Now those work really great for like quick set and schlag,
Yeah.
but then when you start getting into things where you you need things narrower than what that has. Like if you try to pick an H1, you need a really, really narrow, thin tensioning tool to get into there. And when you start getting into the more paracentric keyways, that kind of tensioner just is not convenient at all because it'll slide in on you, pull out some, etc. It's just, I don't know. In a professional environment, you want quick, expedient, not something you have to keep tinkering with to get it to work.
Yeah.
And sitting at a desk as a hobby, yeah, I could see its merits, absolutely. But out in the field, not so much. I mean, I have a bunch of tensioners. I don't play around. I top of the keyway, bottom of the keyway, and my double-ended ones. And I mean, these things work great.
And
The
those are the
Southerns,
Southern specialties?
yep, Southern specialties and multi-pick versions.
Oh,
They're
multi-pick.
exactly both of them. They're exactly the same thing.
Yeah. I use the Southern. My favorite are in the Southern specialties is the Longhorn or whatever.
Yep, that's the one.
And I got,
That's that's it.
you know, and then I got the 2500, so the bottom of the keyway and top of just straight bar. They're C bars. I have a hell of a time keeping in the keyway.
Hmm.
Those ones fly out like crazy on me.
Yeah,
But I agree with you 110% with the multi-pick. Uh, their tensioners are the shit.
yeah. The only thing I don't like across the board about all the brands of picks, they don't make picks for people like me. They're tiny.
Oh, I agree with you 110% there because my hands are so. I need that longer.
That is just ridiculous how freaking tiny that is.
Yeah.
It's just, and I have arthritis, so that's.
Yeah.
Makes it a little bit fun. But, I mean, I find ways around it.
That's why I want to try the Moki and the Law Locks. I'm going to try those. Jimmy
Yeah.
Longs, I love. They've helped me tremendously because they're thick this way, so I can grab a hold of them better. I wish they were just a little bit longer.
Believe it or not, I'm actually impressed with Gozo Pick's handles.
Oh yeah, the gray handled things.
Yeah, these things. I
Yeah.
mean, they're cheap as hell. It's like a $10 set from AliExpress, but the handles on them are comfortable.
Oh yeah, they're great and they're long.
Yeah. But they don't fit in any of my cases, so they're hard to take with me.
But Delta 44, he made handles for these dog legs at Greyhound, and I'm gonna put it on that because he engraved me a set. So I got to order another set that I'll put in there. But they're a mixture of a reach and the elephant trunk,
Hmm.
and I really like them. But these help a lot. I just don't want to put them in the nose, and I got to order me another set.
Yeah, I keep trading locks for sets of picks because I go through a lot. Although I'm starting to get to a point where I'm going through a lot less. I just want more.
Yeah, shit. I just went through. I've given away so many picks. I'd have known you liked them and needed them. I just gave away a lot of them like that of HPC, Pharaohs, some Southern specialties, a whole bunch of them for
Well,
troops and stuff. Now I'm down to what I like. But I'll order 2 sets of those dog legs, and I'll send you down some.
I got one of my mentors retiring in September.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and he's talking about letting me look through his collection in his garage and seeing what I want to buy from him.
of picks,
Huh?
of his picks.
No.
Oh, his locks.
He's a 83-year-old man who's been locksmithing since he was 12.
Jesus Christ. So
He's got everything. He's the man who taught me all the ins and outs of an M-Heart, how to fabricate a key out of nothing. The whole 9 yards. I mean, this guy is incredible. He's vast with knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been picking his brain like you would not believe. He has taught me many, many a thing.
Oh, I wish I could have had somebody like that to teach me when I was younger. And maybe I would have went a different way in life and maybe been a locksmith and enjoyed life. You know, not that I would change anything, but it would make me
Well,
the person I am today. But
it depends. Did you have that passion for locks then?
oh yeah, I've had it since I was since 1985.
Okay, then you would have done well. I found out that if you start off loving locks and stuff like that, like with you, if you already have that passion, then every day is going to be a Disneyland, dude. But if you jump into locksmithing and that's your job and you're going in there for just a job, you're going to hate locks because by the time you get home, you don't want to see one again. Just like any other job that
Yeah,
you don't really have a passion for. Once you're done with work, you don't want to even think about it. But me, I'm different. I'm completely different from everyone else in the shop. When I go home, I bring my work home with me.
yeah,
I come up with solutions to problems that nobody's willing to invest that much time into. So I get a bunch of side projects going for the shop, like this one. This one right here is going to bring about $800 to the shop. This is for the Railroad Museum.
it's awesome.
Yeah. It's been in the shop for 15 years, and nobody has had the balls to attempt to make a key for it. Nobody could figure it out. I'm the first one that even came up with the fucking schematic for it, and it didn't even come from me. I can't remember who it was. Was it Dean? I want to say it was. Came up with the schematics for it and sent them to me. And I greatly appreciate that. That was amazing because that opened my eyes to everything I needed to do this. Now it's just a matter of taking a torch to this thing and peeling the edges back. I am not looking forward to that.
Yeah,
But
me either.
I mean, it's all intimidation until I get started. And once I get started, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be absolutely fun. So, I mean, I don't know why I fret so much. It's just my pregame stress relief, I guess. I don't know. Kind of like this bastard here. I've already made both keys for it. And then I had to turn in the guard key that I made. Yeah. Well, they wanted me to make the regular key, And I can't do that without the control.
Yeah.
Because there's no way to tell where it sits. I mean, even with the nose puller, you still need both keys. You need one key to make the other. Unless you take the whole thing apart and then do it lever by lever by lever by lever by lever, which is how I did it. And it's just they are actually set increments, so you can kind of just trial by fire all the way through. But I don't recommend it. At least not for money. Because
Yeah.
nobody's going to be willing to pay for that labor.
Right. Which reminds me, I'm gonna order the right size ejector pins for the for that special just detainer you want me to make.
Yeah, that one's pretty nasty. That's the that's the Sentry.
Yeah, I'm sweating making that one because I usually just make the bow ties and the just rectangles and the
Now the bow ties would work great with these Disc Lock Pros.
yeah.
Except I think it's about 2 millimeter. It's about a 2 millimeter gap, maybe 3. I
Yeah.
don't know. But I mean that would work great for these. But
Yeah.
that Sentry is something else. That's got some seriously wicked warding.
Right. It's the wording so freaking nasty. I can't even use it. Look at how I got to get a smaller than that shaft so it'll fit down there because this one's
Yeah.
so I got with Chris Fix and so I made sure I knew what I was doing so I don't screw it up.
Oh, dude. I'm pretty sure. I'm damn sure that you're gonna put it together pretty damn good, dude. Hell of a lot better than I could.
Hope so. But I'll
Oh,
do that
dude,
in a minute.
I
Oh,
butchered the 2 tips I made. They're too small for me to work with.
I'll probably start those. I got to get these certificates out, but I'll probably start those this weekend. Get the bow ties. Lady Locks, I can get hers all done. I can get most of yours done, but I'll have to order a 1 millimeter or a 1.5 shaft uh, ejector pin to start on that one, and then and then just go for it, I guess.
And I'm gonna have to get up with Nigby again. I need another one.
Right? That's
I want
nice.
one. I want one the opposite way.
Oh,
That way I can. That way I can work both sides. This thing is amazing. It's the only dimple pick that actually fits in my hand.
yeah.
20 millimeters, dude. And you get so much control. It's like operating a dial. It's come in handy at work quite a bit. I'm running more and more of the EC 750s. I'm running into them in storm doors and things like that now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're doing some new construction condos at the waterfront, and that's what the contractor there decided to put there, because they got a great deal on them. And when we told them that there's no way in hell we can do anything with it, because for one, you guys went and bought a bunch of Amazon locks. Two, you don't know what keyway that is, and neither do we. And then for three, I have to go to Scandinavia to purchase that kit.
Yeah.
And you want me to purchase that kit, buy into that keyway that I don't know what it is, and then get all the equipment to drill the keys because it's a whole new kind of key cutter than anything we have at the shop. So we'd have to get all new key cutting equipment just for that one job. Yeah, no.
Jeez.
And every other locksmith in the state told them the exact same thing. And that dude lost his job quick.
Wow.
Yeah, we ended up going through there and swapping them out with Popeyes.
Oh, these.
Yep. There's an adapter for them that adapts the Euro profile with the American profile. The egg shape American profile, I should say.
Yeah.
This is the other American profile. It's more of a rectangle shape.
Ah. What do I have? This is just.
Yeah, that's just like this one. That's the egg shape one.
Ah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
They
I
use
don't know where the
master
hell
lock
I got
pins.
this, or when I got it, but I love picking it. It's got some nice.
Spools in it.
Yeah, nice spools in it.
Yeah, it's a decent lock. Don't get me wrong, they're decent locks. Then there's the pados. They're about the same. Uh, you got MTS locks. Those are those are the new version of the Popeyes. After Popeyes went out of business, MTS bought the patents and whatnots, and they started producing it
Oh yeah.
for aftermarket purposes. But I think MTS just went belly up, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna have to try to figure out somewhere else to get those cylinders.
Yep.
And those restricted cylinders that I have that I'm making those sets out of,
Yeah.
they just got discontinued.
Oh,
I have the last ones from my shop. And that's it. There's no more.
wow.
We went to every one of the suppliers. Master Lock had pulled the plug on those keyways.
Wow.
We can't get more cylinders. We can't get nothing. It's done. Even though we bought into it, they decided they're not going to service it anymore.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the downside of buying into locks. The company can decide they don't want to do it anymore. We had bought into the ASA Twin V10s. Guess what? We can't get them anymore. Because they no longer produce it. So we have a bunch of equipment for ASA V10s, but we have no blanks. We have no nothing. What good's the lock cylinder with no blanks?
Exactly.
So it's like, but the problem is the case of cylinders we have, they're worth so damn much that we can't just get rid of them. And we have no keys. We have nothing to pin them up to. Nothing. We have sidebars, which is what what you buy into. The sidebar setup is where they how they decide what your key is going to, what key blank is your restricted key blank. Each one's different, and when they drop the whole program, it just, I guess, I don't know. I would think that they would get like at least like hand you another one since they're discontinuing what you got.
Yeah, you would think so.
We're gonna fuck you over on this. So why don't so here try this to replace it with. It's similar, but here, you know. Nope. When they decide they're gonna cut a line, they're gonna cut a line. Who's gonna tell Ace Abloy no?
So right, they done took over all the lock companies.
Every single one.
Yeah, there isn't one left, is there?
Nope. The Master Lock was the last one holding out, and they got bought out by Financial something Bureau, or Financial Betterment Bureau, or something like that, which is basically a stockholder company that owns Yale.
Which is owned by
Asa
no.
Abloy.
Yeah.
Yep. So guess who owns that Financial Betterment Bureau?
That's an Abloy.
Yep.
And then, well, I guess there is one hack lock, but
Packlock. You sure about that?
no, I'm not at all. Not even a little bit.
Okay, Sesame is Corbin now.
Okay.
All the aftermarket brands are being bought out by Asa Abloy too. Everything in my shop has doubled in price over the last year because Asa Abloy has been buying everything and jacking the price through the roof. Every bit of hardware. It is now more expensive to buy the off-brand locks than it is to buy a Schlage brand name deadbolt.
Really? So it's
Really? You're looking at a $48 fucking deadbolt for a Sesame. And a Premier is like $38 as well. Quickset is 23. Schlage is 25. I mean, it's like something wrong here with this picture.
right. So all them weird off brands that you get, like the LS, are
Yep. They're
and
being bought out by Asa Abloy.
Olympus
And Kryptonite.
yeah.
Yep. Commando. Oh, they got bought out a while ago, but yeah.
I've never had a commando lock. I've never picked one either.
Brinks has their own version of it. It's the same lock.
Yeah.
They're fairly decent pick. Dead core, Yale 58 keyway. No, sorry, 53 keyway, and it's got spools in it all the way through. Yeah, and it does give you a hard time if you don't get it in the right order. But once you've figured out the pattern, it's quite easy. It's 15432. Yeah, you hit pin one, you throw it into the back, and you just slowly drag it to the front. It opens. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be flooded everywhere.
Oh, it is. It's been a monsoon here all day. Everything's going to be flooded here.
Oh, it's still going now.
Yeah, it's absolute downpour here.
Well, I guess my only saving grace is I live right around the corner from the shop.
Yeah,
So at least I can go there to clock in, even if I can't go do anything.
yeah.
My mind is still blown about that freaking door that I had to give an estimate for.
Oh, I bet.
It was 2 fucking doors, 11 cylinders. How the hell did someone get that paranoid?
I don't know. What are they hiding behind that door is what I want to know.
I don't know. It was the smallest house in the neighborhood in a really, really rich neighborhood in a gated community. 3 double deadbolts and a freaking grade 2 knob on the back door. And on the front door, a double. One of the deadbolts was a double freaking digipad,
So
and
these
the other, yeah, single digipads are like $270. I've never seen a double sided one before. Not on a house.
So it's got, you got to use them to get in and out?
Yep. Yes. I've never seen that before, and it was a Quickset brand.
Huh.
I know the single-sided Quickset one is $270. I couldn't tell you what that one was.
Huh.
And then below that was a double deadbolt pitcher handle. That's pricey all by itself. Cheap ones are like 140. But that was Quickset brand, so you're probably looking at more like 200. So that house had about $2,000 in hardware on 2 doors. And I'm just, and the lady was like, because the law firm she works for bought the house,
Yeah.
and they're trying to get everything up to snuff and everything like that. And she said, "Well, my boss says replace everything."
Okay.
Are you sure?
So
I
you're gonna
ran
double the
I ran
value of the
down
fine.
every single item she had there. And okay, it had a regular quick set deadbolt on the bottom, the double deadbolt. It had a Titan in there. One of these, a fucking Titan. That's a 6-pin quick set.
Yeah.
And then on the for the top lock, it was a grade 2 deadbolt, double deadbolt.
Great G2 man. Must be old people forgetting so they don't leave randomly. Yeah, we sure are gonna need your
And they were
boathouse cover.
all keyed different.
So yeah, Jesus Christ, it'd take you a fucking hour just to get in or out of it.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out the key.
What I'm gonna guess is they kept losing the key to one, so they added another one,
Oh,
and then just abandoned the first one, and then lost the key to that one, and then and added another one instead of just having someone come out and rekeying it.
that's a pretty good that's probably what happened because I can't imagine for any reason having. I mean, a lock's only going to do so much.
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
the place had first floor picture windows. There's those locks were obsolete.
Yeah,
I mean, in a security perspective, those things are pointless.
yeah,
Every single one of them. But I mean, they could have done well with just a regular Schlage or a regular quickset. They would have been just fine because it's a nice neighborhood, gated community.
they'd have done fine with a Defiant.
Yep. Well, yeah, actually, yes. Especially with the newer ones. The newer ones are actually getting up there in freaking pick resistance.
That's what you were telling me.
They have spooled key pins.
Right.
It's crazy, dude. They actually have spooled key pins.
Really?
Yeah.
Having the oh yeah, I got one right. I don't know how old this one is. I pulled it off my back door. I don't know when they put it in, but it looks fairly new. Although
Because
this is,
we get customers that bring in the new shit they buy at freaking Lowe's or Home Depot or whatnot,
yeah,
and they bring it to us to rekey it to the other keys that they needed to. No problem, sure. But when you crack into some of them and and you see some of the freaking pins that they got now, it's like, what the hell? I've seen quick sets with barrel pins, fresh out of the box, and it's like, when did they do this upgrade? Because ain't nobody I know have been talking about this.
yeah, because I just bought a Defiant keypad and then with a um deadbolt encased shit lock for my front door because I got it for $10 and I figured fuck it, it's $10 and if somebody wants to get into my trailer, it's holding closed double door with glass from top to bottom that you can see right in it. You know,
Mm,
if they
yeah,
want in, they're gonna get in. I thought it was a cool looking lock for $10.
yeah.
So I don't know if that has those spooled key pins, but I know the bitting on the key isn't very crazy. I don't want to throw it up on the thing, but yeah. But yeah, the bitting on it was this is like 10 times better. Let's see what kind of pin this one got in. This seems like it's a fairly new lock, and I think the son changed them when he bought this place originally, because I told him to.
Generally a good idea.
And then I changed them when I bought it off of him.
One of my recent projects.
Oh, nice. It's,
Old ass sergeant.
dude,
What you got there?
I'm seeing if these, oh, where does it have those on? This is the Defiant I pulled off of. Wow, look at these.
Hmm.
And then look at the other side. It's got trip.
Construction holes.
Yeah. And this
Yeah.
is like the Defiant on my old back door.
Here's a pretty neat one. It's a quick set keyway. But here's the trippy part.
Weird.
Do you
It's only
see
3.
something wrong with that? Yeah, it's a 3-pin. 3-pin mortise. These are for security doors, but back when they didn't have collars
Huh.
for slim space security doors. These are, you could flush mount to those thin ass doors, and it wouldn't jam up the mortise. These things.
Ah,
Just insert here. They are a pain in the ass to get threaded in.
well, these don't have anything. These are just standard key pins.
Yeah,
Besides,
it's probably an older one then,
yeah.
because the newer ones, they have They're the weirdest looking things too, because they're rounded on both ends, but they're freaking they're little barbells.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. What I get for trying to use a broken one is my example. These things are pretty neat. The Abus 83s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come in any keyway you want. Quite literally, any keyway.
Really?
Yes, really. And if they don't have the keyway you want, you can put a kick cylinder in its place.
Oh, that's one of those?
Yep.
I've only seen the, well, I've only paid attention to the one since somebody pointed it out to me.
Yeah, it's this thing right here.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get one of those so I can throw kick cylinders in and pick around.
I actually drilled a hole in that one on the side so that I could put LFICs in it too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not for the purpose of a padlock. It's just to hold cylinders while I pick them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want it for.
Okay, I'll give you that one. I've got a few.
Drink, my mouth is dry.
Yeah. Well, Nola's got my latest challenge lock.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he should have fun with that one.
You know, between you, Trucker, and Jay Gabriel, and I don't even want to mess with challenge locks because you guys do some crazy ass shit to them that I'm just not even ever going to be able to come up with. I did get this one of Truckers. He said it wasn't a very hard one that he made. And then I got this one. I don't know who this person is that made this one. I got this one once. I want to get it. I like to get them twice so I know that I didn't just, you know, get a lucky
Well,
shot.
the thing is the LPU's rules on challenge locks, I really think they dismiss the entire fundamental of altering the lock to make it a challenge. I really think that because they're so focused on pin creation that they think that that's actually going to make a difference. It does. I mean, for a beginner picker, yes, it will make a difference because it's just weird feeling.
Yeah,
But for a more advanced picker, they already know what the difference between a false set, a set, a taper, and all that sort of stuff. You feel the difference. It's easy to tell. I mean, but when you actually start fundamentally changing the function of the lock, that's when the real challenge begins. Because people are used to, okay, a quick set, a sergeant, a Corbin, or a Russwin, or a this or a that, or a Primus. Okay, what if I combined a Primus with an Emhart? And don't tell me I can't, because you better fucking believe I can.
Yeah.
So take that. Or take the new Corbin pyramid. The new Corbin pyramid has the large size plugs, and it's got side pins as well as top pins. I can put the grooves around it and use Emhart pins as side pins and top pins.
Yeah.
So, I mean, changing the fundamentals of a lock, making one or two chambers an Emhart and another chamber a Medico and another chamber something else. I mean, that's when you really start to really fuck with people's minds,
Yeah. That's
because
what
they
I.
don't know what they're picking. In order to pick a lock, you have to know what's in front of you.
Yeah.
You have to know how it works, the function of it, the whole 9 yards. You put a lock in there that you can't identify what the fuck is going on the inside, you got a lock that nobody's going to open.
Yep.
Security through obscurity means a lot more than just let's hide the truth. No, the reality is if you can't figure out what's going on inside that lock, you're not getting it open.
Exactly. Oh.
So I decided to make hybrids. Good luck.
Here you go. Surprise.
Yeah. Loki said it took him a few hours to get it open. That's saying something. And he knew what I did to the lock.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was kind of part of the process of me making it. He helped me come up with the name.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm kind of proud of that one. That one actually, Loki's where I set my bar. Because if I can give him a hard time, I can just imagine about anyone else.
And I've
I mean, we
noticed
can all
too
say that. Was
that
that?
I said I've noticed too a lot of the challenge locks I've come across. They've just done pins and the key, and it only works for so long, and it starts sticking.
Yep.
Because it's not meant for these crazy pins that they're putting in there.
Yeah. And something that a lot of people don't realize is they keep saying bidding doesn't matter. And I'm here to tell you, whoever says that has not picked a lock that was pinned properly.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you, I can pin a lock with standard pins, and you'll be pulling your hair out within the hour.
Oh, I guarantee it. Something like that.
Kind of. Let's see here. Yeah.
But if you truly understand how the lock works on the inside, and you put standard pins in there and you pin it You can give just about anybody a hard time because
How about that?
with the bidding. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Then you got this one.
Yeah.
And then you want to see something fucking nasty.
Ugh.
Yes, that's a 090 and a 9. 09009. Good luck.
Yeah.
I call it the wall.
I'd call it the, you can have it back. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Well, there's a reason why I call it the wall. Because I bored out pin 6. Chamber 6.
Yeah.
Chamber 6 is the last pin to set.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. See, and that's what I mean by knowing how the lock really works.
Mm-hmm. I
Truly.
can change the bidding. I can change the binding order how I see fit.
Yeah.
You just have to know what you're working with. The wider you make the hole, that's the further down the order it's going to be.
Yeah.
You open up just one, all you got to do is open it up just a hair. Needle file with a drill, just done.
Yeah.
You opened it up enough. You just made it plenty. You don't want to. It's not going to be visibly wider, but it's definitely going to be wider.
Yeah. Right, GK man.
What is he saying? I can't see the comments.
Oh, he said it looks familiar because he always sends me a kick cylinder with some crazy bidding like that. I'm over here just sweating trying to get it. I usually get them. I think there was one or two I couldn't get, but
Here's one of those unicorn locks that I made.
oh, nice.
Two absolutely different keys, completely different. They're not bidded anywhere close to each other. So it's 6 masters on an M Heart. With both keys.
Oh.
Something like this doesn't exist. I made it. I got lucky enough to find 2 prefab keys in the same keyway. Those keys are hard to get. And cutting your own keys is a bitch. But yeah, at least I got that skill.
Oh, you found one M Heart key but no lock?
What's that?
Oh, I was reading GK man's comment. He said he found one M Heart key but no lock.
What keyway? Well, actually, it wouldn't say. Yeah, none of the M Heart keys I have say what keyway they're in. They have.
So you can't
You'd have to
see
compare
the.
it.
Maybe if I put the overlay on, maybe you can see it.
Oh, sweet. There it is.
Okay, so that's what that does. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Sweet.
Dean P says, "You guys fascinate me with your knowledge." Who's that? I hope you're not talking about me because I don't know shit. I'm full of shit.
I have learned enough about locks to know that I am just beginning. And that's not even a joke.
Yeah.
I'm getting into pinning Primuses now. Those things are a monster. Those finger pins do not like to go in nicely at all.
I can't imagine they do.
It just is what it is. I'll figure a method out eventually if I work with them enough. It's just for one customer. They bought the keyway, so I don't have to buy it. I just have to service it.
Ah,
Makes it nice.
oh shit.
No shit.
That's not gonna work.
83 series LFIC. And you got this monstrosity.
I'll move this over here. There we go. Great. Now I gotta go. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, the Primus keys, it's mostly based on the second set of bidding, the bottom bidding on it, because that's where what sets the sidebar. They have to match the sidebar, so that's where you're going to run into a problem with the blanks. You need the right sidebar pins for the key to work. For me, I just stick them in here.
All right, there it is. No, I don't want to stop. I just wanted to look at the comment. I don't want to edit.
Here's something funny for you. My mentor, this was his high school locker lock.
Really? Off of an old original Lion's Head key master
Mm-hmm.
lock.
Yep.
I think I got one of those keys around here somewhere. Oh no, it's up north. Christ. All my
It's the
shit's in here.
easiest thing to open, I tell you what.
Dude,
It really is. Yeah, I just the warded pick set just opens right up.
yeah,
But I mean, it's cute. It's a nice keepsake.
yeah. There we go. All right. I can't believe I've got this Schleg like 2 or 3 times. I don't know why I can't get it again now.
Schlag's a tricky beast. Everybody can talk all the crap about it all they want. Yes, it is kind of on the low end of the money scale, but it's a decent lock.
It's decently giving me a hard time.
The OEM ones are easier to pick. But the aftermarket ones, those ones actually are quite nasty. All the chambers have been bored out wider so that the pins fit loosely. So no matter how much tension you put on the damn thing, the feedback is so pale and so light. It's just like you can barely feel the pins dragging. And
Oh,
sometimes the spring is enough to push it out of the set.
hmm.
So they're getting a lot. The aftermarket is starting to get a lot better quality. Now you get Sargent. I've not run into a Sargent in the field that wasn't easy to pick. Corbin, on the other hand, those are a bitch in the field.
Yeah,
Well, the OEM Corbins use the heavy duty springs. So, and you combine that with a bunch of gunk from the weather, and holy crap, it's just a mess.
yeah.
It's like trying to manually push a truck out of the mud. Throw it in neutral and see if your back can do it.
That's
Break a
just
lot of picks that way. But either way, bro, I guess to call it a night.
Alrighty. Yeah, my battery's about dead anyway, so I will catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out.
Not a problem, bro. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm getting there, kinda.
All right. You'll get there.
Alright, I will talk to you guys later.
All right, later, bro.
Yep, bye.